Oh my god. Alright, everybody, we are live. So, good afternoon. Let's make it back to the stream. It is Wednesday. This guy told me to tell the Phillies are playing once again. They are playing against the Nationals again, and boy, what a night by the Phillies. I really don't know how to say, but the Phillies made a huge comeback. Against the Nationals, beating them. I think I already told y'all. I don't think I did tell you guys the score, but they won 14-9. Coming from behind, coming from behind twice. Which that actually stunned me. Beyond. So yeah, I'm just surprised. So I'm just happy the Phillies got their bounce back. So yes, the Phillies are playing later on. So hoping for the best at the very least. Yeah, so I'll be happy if Phillies. I do hope the Phillies win again, though. So Oops. Yeah, guys, I'm just happy to have off for 2 days. Just make me feel happy. I'm gonna go get my bedtime medicine right now. Oh, I'll be right back, guys. Whoever wants to be in the chat. I'll be right back, guys. I need to get my bedtime medicine from outside. I just got delivered. I'm back. I got my bedtime medicine. Well, I'm not gonna open it just yet. Yes, sir. It's moving by way too fast. Hey, nope. Yep, I got him. Alright, let me turn that down so that way you guys can see me. Wait a minute, hold on. Is this a limit thing again? No, it's not. So how's y'all, what's today, Wednesday? Yeah. So how's y'all Wednesday been? Tomorrow's my dad's birthday. My phone's hot again. Ordered the cards.
Deep to right.
Happy birthday to Howie Roseman. Well, even though it was yesterday. Howie Roseman's birthday was yesterday. Howie Roseman's birthday was yesterday, guys. Wait, hold on. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Oh. fall down. I'm gonna wash my clothes. I forgot to take him out and set him in chairs upstairs. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, Jesus Christ. How did it open like that? Oh, yeah. Turn it up, yo. Fuck.
Yes, my tentacles are sticking. Oh, yes,
Huh?
that's the spot, baby girl. I'm about to squiddle them with my teeth. We didn't lay down. You playing the ring yet, Trent? Okay, I'm making angels right now. There we go.
Frogman. Fuck. Dad.
Where's Cookie Monster? He's maybe outside?
He's walked down.
Cookie Monster! Where's the Cookie Monster? Sorry, I'll pick you later. Bullshit! Squidward, since SpongeBob's not here, you're responsible for doing the cash register and the grill, Mr. Squidward.
Are you serious, Mr. Krabs? I can't do that!
Squidward, stop crying like a little bitch and get to work. It's not hard, Mr. Squidward.
Man, fuck Mr. Krabs. He can do it himself. Too bad. He's listening to his doctor night.
What did you just say, Squidward?
Mr. Krabs, I didn't say anything.
Mac. Alright. I wish I had a barcode. You're dead. You made it worse. Yup, you just made it worse.
I think Disney's gonna ban me for this one. My corn dog is still intact.
Wait, I need to just clean up this damn leg.
You have been banned from the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse for the rest of your life. What?
No.
Finally, SpongeBob gets in trouble. What the hell, SpongeBob?
You're fucked.
Another day, another hospital trip.
Dead. Yup. Yes, it was. Don't lie.
Sometimes it's really the
Actually, you know what?
Who's the magic trick?
You know what? Actually.
Hey, Grace, have you seen my... Are you kidding me? You want the fucking pie, my face? Son of a bitch!
926. 926. 926.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward and Pearl are doing something horrible.
Squidward and my daughter do something horrible. Oh, that dog! Oh, yeah, Pearl!
Dead. What the hell is this? Oh, I think I know the games. hurt. Maybe that's why I wore a shirt underneath. Well, I did, but I took it off because it was small. That actually kind of hurt. That actually kind of hurt bad, or well, just a little bit. I already wore that. Where's my soul food shirt? I actually have not worn that in a long while. I've not worn that in a while. No, that's not it. No, these look like my pants. Ugh. No, wait, those look like my... What's this? Wait, well, I can wear this. Atlantic cake. Does this fit me? I haven't worn this shirt before. It's like a brand new shirt. There we go.
Mr. Squibber betraying his own boss. 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 Minority.
I'm still here, dude. I'm still here. What the hell? Oh, okay then. You need to slow down, dude. Dead.
What the hell do you want, Mr. Crab? Oh my God!
SpongeBob, please. What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
Squidward, give me back my secret formula!
What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Fuck out, SpongeBob.
Squidward, I am sick now, mine! That's why your daughter left you!
Take the secret formula.
Kill it, Squidward!
Dead. Four bum. He's not gonna save you, by the way.
Fly ball deep to right field. Woods going back. This game is tied. Hello, Miku. I'm trying.
It's Wednesday morning.
Hello there, Johnny. You know.
Welcome to the Phillies post.
Yeah, this is remarkable, incredible. I think is the best.
By 8 runs scored, that's since 1920. It's tied for the 5th most runs with
3-2. Runners go. Pitch is whacked out toward right field. Here comes Wood, and he makes the diving attempt and rolls it. in the ninth since 19. Oh. Nationals Park. This is a call to the bullpen for Brad Lord to try to close it out. And that's her out away.
No, they weren't. They weren't out away until that happened.
For a strikeaway. Swing a line drive over the head of Nunez, a base hit into left center field. So the Phillies breathe life. They're in the top of the ninth. Trey Turner's first hit of the series extends the game for Brandon Marsh. Fly ball deep to right field. Woods going back. This game is tied. A long home run for Brandon. The breakout season of Brandon Marsh continues. He homers for the second night in a row, and tonight in dramatic fashion to tie the game in the ninth. 4 straight Phillies have hits against Lord, who've been fairly much untouchable of late. Now the Phillies are in position to try to take the lead here. 2 on with 2 out for Bryson Stott. Bryson Stott smokes it in deep right field toward the pole. It is gone! He did it! A 3-run explosion for Bryson Stott, and the Phillies are back on top.
I'll be right back again. I'm still waiting because no one goes in the washing machine for Joshua. You ordered more medicine. I took my last one this morning. But I meant to say, did you call the pharmacy for my medicine?
July. Yes, I'm still waiting to request start because it's like I'm still waiting to request start because it's yeah. I think it's like 2 weeks like prior to the.
Yeah, because it's too long. You know, well, I mean, it's not long, but it's just too far from the date itself. That's why. Oh yeah, as long as dogs have water, they should be alright.
It's 11-8. Wow. Two-run home run by Marsh to tie it, and a three-run bomb by Bryson. Wow. He did it! A three-run explosion for Bryson Stott, and the Phillies are back on top. It's 11-8. Wow. Two-run home run by Marsh. Bryson Stott, and the Phillies right field toward the pole. It is gone! He did it! A three-run explosion for Bryson Stott, and the Phillies are back on top. It's 11-8. Wow! Two-run home run by Marsh to tie it, and a three-run bomb by Bryson Stott just inside the pole. Just when you think they're down, the boys are firing on all cylinders now.
Now bring up Edmundo Sosa. Swung on, hit in the air, center field, pretty well hit. Young going back into his right to the track, and the wall, it's off the wall. It bounds away. One run is home. Rincona's coming around. He will score. And Edmundo Sosa, for good measure, with a two-run double. And the Phillies now lead it 13-8. It's a 7-run top of the ninth inning here in Washington.
Remarkable. The Phillies have now sent 12 men to the plate in this ninth inning. 7 runs on 7 hits. And Trey Turner is coming up.
Swung on, line down the right field line. That's going to be in for a base hit. Around third is Sosa. He'll come home to score. And Turner with 2 hits here in the ninth inning after being held hitless all night. And he makes it 14-8 Phillies. It's an 8-run top of the ninth inning. Goodness gracious.
Here's Chase Sugar, entrusted with a 6-run lead. Facing the top of the order. 2 quick out.
Here in the last night. Phillies are now away from taking the season series lead 3-2. You think of 2 of their 3 wins. Phillies were a strike away from a loss. Here's Luis Garcia Jr. Garcia, high fly ball out to center. Way back it goes, and it's out of here. Luis Garcia Jr. launches his 12th of the year. And the Phillies not the only team to be down to their last out and then start to turn on the offense. That's all you needed, just a little.
bit of hope. Sizes it up, makes the catch, and the ball game, and what a ball game it was, is over. The Phillies have won it by a final score of 14-9. They used almost all of their 9 lives to come back and win this one. And it was a total final score of 14-9. They used almost all of their 9 lives to come back and win this one. And it
I don't know how that Miami team, they have Bam and him now, and Davion Mitchell, like, I don't know about that team. It did make me think, like, as much as it would have hurt to trade VJ, like, I kind of wish they were...
No. Why would we trade VJ Anscombe if he's good? And we just got him from last year. No way we'd not trade him. No way. You wish that we done that. Absolutely not. 10. Dead. 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 Dead.
That's such an easy one. Oh my God, we're screwed. 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 We're dead. Oh God. Thought I lost the life. I'm scared now. I'm scared. Oh God. Thought I lost. Okay, so close. Sort of so close. This one? Why are you trying to trick me, bro? You come to my house. I assume you want to come in. Say goodbye.
Dead. Dead. Oh my God, the Mets lost again? Bro. Oh, that was an hour ago. Damn. Dude. Dead. Reflux. Reflux. Ah, dead. Dead. Ah. Ah. Faster. I can't believe. Goodness, dude, you're going so fast. Huh? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god, I keep on the camera. Alright. I'm back again. Yay. Yeah, I put mine on normal. Since obviously that's plenty of time for my clothes to, you know. miss. Well, Phillies about to play.
to the freaking panda bear that was knocking at the door, and he gave him a little wave. Guys have met him in the house. Brought his 3 friends that all looked the same from the train station, knowing he didn't like those freaking fools home. He made them hot dogs, however, because he's just a nice guy like that. Freaking then his pet snake ate them instead. It was kind of weird. So then it's like, well, we get some freaking food, so I'm gonna make you guys some toast, because why not? Freaking I could have let you keep myself making it, but I won't. And here's the freaking part of balloons. We'll turn this into like a toast heart. It'll be grand. And we'll freaking, and then we'll go fly my airplane at my private airport, because I'm Mr. Potato that bridges in this story. But then my plane crashed, so I had to freaking run away. Don't ask me why. But then the freaking same panda bear came to the door again, and I'm like, dude, didn't I already freaking let you in? And he's like, no, I brought my 3 friends from the train station. And I'm like, "What's there?" And all look the same, but I don't like those hooligans. So then I'm gonna go back and stand around freaking like I was before, and just freaking wink it off, you know? But I'll make you guys some hot dogs since I'm a nice guy. Why does whenever I start telling a story based on what's happening, the same freaking series?
The hot dog already make some toast.
So red. The hot dog on you, so we make some toast. And then we'll go fly my airplane because I'm consistent as balls as well as rich. They should call me the rich potato. And then I'll put some party balloons, turn this into a toast,
Dead.
and then we'll get hit by a train in the end. Okay, end of story. I need to focus. No.
Dead. Why is my phone still going down when it's on the damn charger? You know what? To be fair, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Like, because like to me that's just ridiculous. Like, my phone's a 94.
Dad, okay, end of story. I need to focus.
Dead.
No. I have one life.
Dead.
Mr. Potato, I warned you about the hooligans. Already just wanted to make hot dogs and possibly toast. This sucks. That was the saddest ending to the story I've ever heard in my life. I'm enunciating very well for you, Mr. I don't know why everybody in this game is a Mr. something, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles, you know? Have you ever freaking dropped a cookie? It crumbles and it's really sad. Oh my god, I'm so angry. You can't tell because I'm freaking hiding my emotions, but it's really, really about to commit suicide right now. This sucks. Oh, freaking mustard on the hot dig. You just dance with your kidney money. I don't even want to hear it, bro. Just play with your balloons. Get out of the toast. Stop penetrating that toaster with that fork. Piranhas are so, they don't take no for an answer. They're freaking, I don't even know. They're just like, I need to go and talk to your underbelly, you know, we're taking a bath by himself, please. Okay. Passions? What's passion?
Passions?
I don't know, dude. Oh my god, so
Passions?
you got an infestation on your face. You need to freaking get a wider palette of food.
Dead.
Run! Dude, why don't you run back?
Dead.
You're supposed to stop, drop, roll. I don't even know why you're running in the first place. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. You're supposed to stop, drop, and roll. I don't even know why you're running in the first place. Oh my god. Called kill yourself. Points. Freaking I want to die. This is very soothing. All of a sudden I don't want to. Right now I got
Negative 22 points.
the character, Mr. Blake, but it's good. Yeah, now we gotta get freaking 2200. Mr. Potato! What? Blake, I wish that the opening, I gotta get 2200. Hey, can we just have a game opening? I gotta freaking, we can do this, dude. I believe in us more than I believe in anything. I think I've said that like 100 times. You're kidding me, bro. I'm not that easy. You can't just walk. The wasp's trickery. It's trickery. Like 100 already. Reach 1,000, it's just impossible. I promise. I promise you. I promise. I wouldn't lie. I wouldn't lie to you. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed. We're screwed.
Dead.
We're screwed.
Dead.
We're screwed.
Dead. Oh my god. Negative 22 points. Passions? What's passions? Oh, it was the Wizards that got him. Dead. Dead. Dead.
It's harder every freaking time I play it.
Alright, welcome back. No.
Where is it? Oh, it's freaking Ricky Waves. I don't want to hear it. Okay, let's just freaking see how far we can get, I guess. I want to make it to 3,000 anyway. It's not going to happen because I suck a lot.
Get.
It's okay. What kind of character? Let's see who it is.
There's no red eyeballs. I'll say this. I'll grab the one from the box. I'll grab some from this box. What the bugs? What the bugs? On it back. They eat some good old dinner. Mmm. Mmm. Oh, it's gone. And you know what? I'll keep it on just in case if there's severe weather. Well, actually, not tomorrow though, but maybe the next day. Friday. I doubt that there is going to be one. Well, again, guys, just waiting for the Phillies to play again. Wow, whilst the Braves just keep losing. That's what I like to say. The Braves just keep losing. I think we did bounce back anyway. Yeah, I think we need them to bounce back. You know what's funny? I think the Braves are in trouble. I think they are. You want to know why, guys? Hold on. I had to sneeze. Sorry about that. You guys want to know why the Braves are in trouble right now? Because if they keep losing these games and like we keep winning, there is a possible chance we could actually take the division away from the Braves. We could actually take away this division. But I want to count, I wouldn't be too confident though. I wouldn't be too confident though, for the Phillies right now. Because as of right now, we actually maybe as of late, but still, I want to count the Braves because I think the Braves are much healthier than we are right now at the moment. I actually want to say that the Braves are much healthier than we are right now. Because even though we are only 5.5 games behind them, but that still doesn't mean. Because and I'm being honest, the Braves, they can actually turn around, before we take over the division again. But as I said, as of right now, this division, as of right now, is between us and the Braves. But to be fair, the Braves have been leading this division for quite a while. They have been leading this division for almost ever since the season even started. It was just almost the season even started. No, I think it was like a month after the season started. They have been leading the division. While the rest of us were struggling. But since we fired Rob Thompson, I feel like that this is a heavy advantage. But again, as of right now, I wouldn't be too confident right now because I don't want to see because the thing is that hold on. I actually blame the burgers that I just had. They of course gave me gas because obviously because it's the burgers that I just had for dinner, and also the sour cream onion chips. But yeah, but yeah, I think I got far again. Yes, I do. But yeah, I mean as of right now, I really do feel like. The Braves, I really do feel like that we have a chance to do the inevitable. Not only that being down 10 games or maybe even more than that. We were down at least 10 or 12 games. I think before May, before May started, I feel like that we were at least 10 or 12 games behind. But as of right now, the lead has remained the same because the Braves keep winning games and not losing. But as of right now, the Braves have a 3-game losing streak, and I think that is going to continue. Though I think that is going to continue, moving forward. But you know what? To be fair, I think the Braves should be impressed with what they have after not having a good season last season because of injuries and all. I feel like the Braves have pretty much turned their season around too. But in a good way. because they got Ronald Acuna Jr. back. One of the best players. Matt Olson's good. Drake Baldwin. I think he's still there with the Braves. Doing the catching. I don't know, but they have their players will remain the same. Listen, I do like the best closer though. As much as I hate saying it, I do like the best closer. Marcelo Iglesias. As much as I hate saying it though. As much as I hate saying it though. As much as I hate saying it though. Because Marcelo Iglesias is probably if not one of their best Braves closer out there. And I doubt they're going to trade him. I actually doubt the Braves are going to trade him. I doubt it. I do doubt the Braves are going to trade him. Because, Marcelo Iglesias is probably in his 20s or maybe in his 30s probably. Well, I'm going to look him up. How old is Marcelo Iglesias? I don't know how to spell his name. Marcelo Iglesias. Damn, he's 36, really? Damn, he's 36, really? I don't believe that. Oh yeah, so he was with the Reds, then the Angels, then the Braves? Oh, so he was with the Braves in 2022. So he was with both teams in 2022. The Angels and the Braves. Wow, so Marcelo Iglesias is 36? Really? I thought he was younger than that. Okay, so I guess he's a veteran closer for the Braves. He is now a veteran closer for the Braves. And I'm not surprised. He's actually 0-2 with the 1.42 ERA. Okay, so that means he has not gotten the win. Which, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised because, you have a 0-2 record with a 1.42 ERA. What? That makes no sense. I guess because, I guess because they always use him, in the ninth, which that actually does make sense. Or unless something, I don't even know anymore. But yeah. But still, how are we 4.5 games? No, I'm sorry, 5.5 games behind the Braves? I feel like that is impossible. But yeah, what, bro, what the frick happened to the Braves, bro? I feel is he injured or some sort? Are the Braves playing right now? Oh no, they play at 8:40. Oh, so they play at 8:40. We play at 6:45 again. Wait, did the Marlins play? Oh, they did play today. Did they walk off? No. Oh, so we got to watch out for the Braves. Or no. We got to watch out for the Marlins, too. Because the Marlins are trying to creep in. Wait, what? Wait, huh? Wait, so it's a doubleheader today? Oh, I think it was probably because it rained out or some. Wait, hold on. Did they have off? They did. So why are they playing 2 games today? Yo, that'd be hilarious. Okay, so Rockets still have the worst record league. Oh, look at the White Sox. Oh wow, so they actually have taken over the division. Okay. Wow, I actually have never seen the White Sox be like that. They are 41-37. Oh. So it does look like they actually have turned their season around. The White Sox. I think I have, as a Phillies fan, I think I have confidence in that. No. Sorry. As a Phillies fan, I actually have confidence in the White Sox. Because listen, the reason why that I actually have confidence in them is because they have not made it to the postseason in 5 straight years. And I believe that this year is their grand opportunity. Even if they don't go far in the postseason, that's fine. Because listen, White Sox fans, y'all have pretty much turned y'all season around pretty much. legitimately turned y'all season around, and I believe for the first time in freaking God knows how freaking long, y'all are leading in the division for the first time in, as I said, in God knows how long. I think the last time y'all led in the division was maybe when y'all were in the postseason, but I don't know when that was. But I but 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 I actually do believe in y'all. And I mean, listen, I actually do believe in y'all. And again, this is the first time the White Sox are above 500. And if the season ended today, let's say, if the season ended today, what place would the White Sox be in? They would be in, let me see, where's the AL? They would be in second place. Means that they would get a bye. And that's impressive. That actually is impressive. If the season would have ended today, which is not, they actually would be waiting for their opponent. Because if you think about it, the first two seeds get a bye. Me and the other teams play the wild card round. In which, the White Sox have that advantage. And to be fair, again, the White Sox, listen, they are a young team on top of it too. Because again, they are a young team. And I have confidence in them. And in the end, of course, the Yankees are leading in the damn American League East again. Kind of ironic. Kind of ironic, that is, for that matter. And, as for the Phillies, the Phillies definitely turned their season around big time. They definitely did. Because, starting 9-19, and right now we are 43-35, I think. I think we're 43 and... No, sorry. I think we're 43-36, I think. Let's look. Yeah, 43-36. We are 43-36. So that means that ever since we fired Rob Thompson, that's what? 34 and... What was that? 34 and 17? Since we fired Rob Thompson... Well, technically, since, Don Mattingly took over. So that's what? 34 and 17? Yeah. 34 and 17. Okay. Here we go. Phillies time again. Phillies time. Right? Yeah. Here we go.
Luis Garcia Jr. at first base will bat second. Batting third, the designated hitter is Jose Tena. Hitting in the cleanup spot and back in the starting lineup at shortstop is C.J. Abrams. Dalen Lyle, the left fielder, he'll bat fifth. Batting sixth in center, it's Dylan Cruz. Jorbit Vivas at third base, he'll bat seventh. Batting eighth and doing the catching, it's Drew Millis. And hitting ninth at second base tonight is Nasim Nunez. So again, it's Wood, Garcia, Tena, Abrams, Lyle, Cruz, Vivas, Millis, and Nunez. And on the mound, at least to open tonight's ball game is left-hander Carson Palmquist.
Left-handed, Carson Palmquist. This is your SEPTA starting pitcher scouting report. He will be the opener tonight. No stranger, though, to getting these starts. He's a kind of a long reliever guy now. Four-seamer, he throws that quite a lot. It's about 50%, a little bit over that. The sweeper, cut, and changeup. So there's 4 pitches that he'll throw. He comes from a low 3/4 arm slot, so that'll be something that the hitters will have to deal with. I think the Nationals are going to want to see if he can get 2 or 3 innings under his belt before they get to Michaelis. The bullpen right now is a little taxed, so they're going to ask him, I think, for a few more innings than maybe we all thought. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA brings us all together.
And getting a few innings has been a challenge for Carson Palmquist in his limited big league life, which began last year when he got called up to the Colorado Rockies. He faced the Phillies. His very second start in the major leagues was against the Phillies, and the Phils really hit him hard at Coors Field. He has completed his warm-up tosses. It's a gorgeous night, and we're ready for baseball. With some shadows across the diamond. First pitch on the way. Trey Turner swings at it and fouls it straight back as we are underway tonight at 6:46. Right on time. Perfect. 83 degrees, the official temp tonight. Clear skies overhead. What a day as the pitch is inside after some humid and rainy conditions over the first couple of days here. Weather broke before the game last night, and it's rolled right on into this Wednesday night. 1-1, Palmquist with a pitch, and that's outside. Palmquist, in his limited big league time, 36 innings, 40 hits, 22 walks. That's a lot. 2-1, the pitch. That's outside. Pardon me, those are his numbers this year at AAA.
Oh.
22 walks in 36 innings.
Yeah.
His big league numbers from last year are actually slightly worse than that. 3-1 the count to Turner, the pitch. Swing and a miss. His major league resume, 9 games, 7 starts, 34 1/3 innings, 25 walks. The pitch swung on, broken bat, foul over the head of the first base coach down the first base line. The sliver of the bat barrel goes all the way down the third base line, out to third base umpire Dan Iasonia.
Well, why don't we take this opportunity to hit the keys to the game? And I say this first key because I said, hey, Palmquist can walk a lot of guys. You just talked about that. Be patient up there, especially on the first pitch. Of course, Trey went up there and swung at the first pitch, but now he's worked it back. He'll throw a lot of pitches, and I think the home run ball will obviously be a key some way in tonight's game with both of these pitchers. This is brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding.
3-2 the count. Palmquist with a pitch. Swung on, hit well, left center field. Long run by Cruz towards the track, nearing the wall. He'll make the catch right in front of the fence. There's out number 1. Hit it with some authority there to Trey Turner, but it's run down by Cruz, who's out there in center tonight. Flanked by Dalen Lyle in left, and the right fielder is James Wood. On the infield for the Nats, it's Vivas, Abrams, Nunez, and Garcia third to first, with Millis catching for the first time in the series behind the plate. Here's Brandon Marsh, one of the heroes last night for the Phillies. Takes the first pitch down low for a ball. 1-0 the count. He's homered in each of the first 2 games of the series. He's been on a little home run tear here of late. The pitch. Taken. And that one is a strike, says plate umpire Adam Beck. 1 ball, 1 strike. In the grass and off the line at third is Bibas. The pitch. Marsh swings, hits one back up the middle to his right. It's gloved by Nunez. The throw is too high, and it'll go over the head of Garcia. And Marsh is aboard. They'll likely score that a hit.
No, that's probably.
Nunez back over
I think that's an error.
Position at second base, just a terrific infielder that gets to so many balls. When you get to a lot of balls, especially that he's young, he hasn't quite learned yet when to eat it, when not to eat it.
They're still booing at Bryce Harper 7 years later.
Come on these great attempts like that, but it's also catch-22 because he gets to these balls that no one else can.
That'll bring up Bryce Harper, who faced Palmquist last year, went 2 for 3 with a homer against him. They'll play Bibas midway between second and third, a little bit back on the infield. The pitch to Harper, he takes, and that's a strike over the outside part of the plate. And it's 0-1. You got Abrams way up the middle against Harper. He's batting .268 with 17 home runs. Marsh leading away at first. And the pitch home. Harper takes, breaking ball. That's way off the plate outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Marsh over there at first base, standing in the shadows on the bag, but just as he comes off the bag, he's into the late day setting sun, peeking through the stands. Next pitch, swing and a miss, breaking ball from Palmquist. Hasn't been in the organization very long. Palmquist was acquired from the Rockies in exchange for cash back on May the 25th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the lefty's pitch swung on, fouled back. Lands in the on-deck circle, third base side, which is the visitors' side here at Nationals Park. Where it's 404 to dead center field, 377 up the alley in left center. 335 down to the right field corner, 336 to left. 1-2. Swing and a miss.
Bruh.
Late on that one. And a strikeout for Palmquist.
That's that drop, the drop down 3-quarter that he has. It's a real, it can be uncomfortable for a left-handed hitter. To be honest with you, a lot of these pitches, especially the ones that Bryce has been swinging at, I'm not sure if any of them were actually strikes.
So there's the second out. It'll bring up Alec Bohm. Marsh leading at first. The pitch. Bohm takes. That's inside. Alec, .230 hitter with 9 homers. 9 for 27 his last 7 games. One ball, no strikes. Nationals in the full home white uniforms. It says Nationals in cursive across the chest. Blue lettering, trimmed out in red. They've got Marsh picked off. Flips to Garcia, who gets him in a rundown and tags out Brandon Marsh.
What? Really?
Well, Brandon Marsh really caught napping over there at first base, gets picked off, and that will do it for the Phillies. No runs, 1 hit, nobody left.
What was that, Marsh?
Here comes Nola.
At 301. Remarkable. Ahead of the count, Nola's 1-2 pitch. Swung on, hit high in the air, center field. Going back into his left is Crawford. And he's standing in the shadow, in and out of the shadows of the light tower. He'll make the catch well shy of the warning track. There's out number one.
I think what's remarkable about all those starts is just the health. He's in such great shape. Still, I know he's not pitching his best right now. He doesn't feel that way, but he feels great physically.
Well, in his last start, 5 innings, 3 runs, only 2 were earned. He gave up 7 hits in those 5 innings. The pitch to Garcia's fouled off. And he's given up 3 earned runs or less in 6 of his last 9 starts. And the Phillies have gone 7-2 in those 9 starts.
Really?
So if your 4th starter is doing that, I'd say you're being pretty successful. Yeah. The 0-1 pitch swung on, hit well. Deep right center field. Crawford back at the big high wall, and it is gone.
Wow.
Garcia has homered for the 3rd day in a row. Luis Garcia Jr. is 13th of the season.
Dude, this guy.
16th allowed by Nola. It's 1-0 Washington.
I talked about those keys, and home run is going to play a factor. I didn't really think it was going to be so quickly, but I've come with Aaron Nola to this point to just not panic when he gives up the home runs. He's going to typically, against a team like this that hits a lot of home runs, he'll give up 1 or 2. As long as there's nobody on base, keeps the team within distance. There's no panic on that.
Here's the pitch to Jose Tena, and that one misses a little bit wide. It's 1-0. Now the long ball seems to always be a part of the show when Aaron Nola is on the mound. Here's the windup and the 1-0 pitch. Breaking ball, and that misses outside. The Nationals, top run scoring team in baseball, and they generally jump out early. They are the top run scoring team in the 1st inning. 2-0 count, and the pitch swung on, fouled away to the left side. And it's 2-1 now on Jose Tena.
Did I hear that right? So they're scoring the most runs in the 1st inning in baseball, is what you're saying?
Yes.
Out of the game.
59, which ties them with the Astros for the most. 2-1. And it's hit sharply up the middle. Stott dives. He's got it. Gets up. Throws to first. And Bohm picks it. Tena thinks he's safe. And the Nationals will check. Great play by Stott. They will not challenge. And it's a 4-3 putout. And Stott kind of shaking out his right arm there after letting that throw go. Hopefully he's all right.
And I wonder, when you go down like that, and he's really good at diving down, going toward the middle, shaking out the arm, my guess it's not from the throw. It might mostly be from the dive. He looks fine. Stretching it out.
Well, he's made a few of those now. 3 over the last, 5 games?
Yeah.
The pitch
Yeah.
to Abrams. Misses inside. It's 1 ball and no strikes.
Yeah.
The one,
Sorry, Scott, to interrupt you. He's working that shoulder out there.
that's the dive.
That's the dive. Yeah, on the dive.
1-0 pitch. And a breaking ball. That's in for a strike. Abrams missed last night's game. Abrams wants to challenge.
Strike the batter's challenge.
And we'll see what the ABS says. That looked like it was a strike.
And in fact, it's very. It was even more of a strike than the one that JT challenged to Wood.
Come on, Adam.
Well, he called it a strike. Abrams was the one challenging. Oh, man. Here's the 1-1, and Abrams fouls it off. Let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
I have kind of wonder what JT said to Abrams, because Abrams had a reaction to whatever JT said after he challenged. The 1-2 pitch, and that hit him. Came in and hit him.
Bro.
And Abrams is going to reach.
That's not what we want.
That is the first hit by pitch for Aaron Nola this year. Wow, and the ball's in, but Abrams just kind of puts his elbow down in there. Of course, no attempt to get out of the way. You don't necessarily have to.
That'll bring up Dalen Lyle. Lyle, 248 hitter with 8 home runs. Abrams, he can run. He's over there at first, and the first pitch to Lyle is in for a strike. 0-1 to count. 1-0. Nationals leading, bottom of the first. The stretch, and Nola with a pitch. Breaking ball fouled off. The Nationals playing the matchups here. They go with 5 straight lefties in their lineup right out of the gate. And lefties with a 908 OPS against Nola this year. About 150 points better than righties are delivering against Nola. 0-2 to count. And a pitch. Breaking ball in the dirt. Scoots away from JT. And down to second goes Abrams.
Oh my God.
That's one of the things with Aaron Nola. The four-seamer has been such an issue, and even his other pitch, the cutter, both of those are kind of his fastballs have been getting lit up. So I think he's really backing off on those pitches, using more of the curveball, mixing in probably a little slider, just a little bit more break. But that will bounce more balls as well.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Lyle. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Yes, so we talked about it in his last start against the Mets. The slider came up on the board, the StatCast tracker. Said, well, maybe that's just a cutter that's moving a little bit more, but Nola says he has been working on a slider. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball, grounded easily to first. Bohm will field it chest high. On a big bounce, he'll take it. And Lyle is out 3 unassisted. Nationals on the board thanks to the 13th home run of the season for Luis Garcia.
The Nationals leading it 1-0. And the pitch. Bohm takes. It's in for a strike. Palmquist in his start against the Phillies last year. Again, it was his second major league start. He gave up 7 runs, 6 earned on 10 hits in 4 1/3. The pitch. And it bounces up there. 1 ball and 1 strike. His numbers at AAA this year between the Rockies organization and AAA Rochester, a 6 ERA in 19 appearances. 1-1. And that is a strike on the inside corner. And did Bohm just tap his helmet? Yep, he did.
Call a strike, the batter is challenged.
I don't think Adam Beck saw him tap the helmet. Palmquist trying to come inside, and it was a strike. He just caught
Pigeon strike, Philadelphia has 1 challenge remaining.
Bruh.
the inside edge. One ball, 2 strikes. Palmquist with the pitch. Swung on, hit well, center field. Going back his Cruz. He's got room. Onto the track. He'll make the catch in front of the 402 sign.
Well, on the mound today, the Dodgers' Shohei Ohtani, 7-2, versus the Twins' Joe Ryan. He's 5-3. Ohtani, can you believe he's been struggling? He's allowed 7 earned runs over the last 12 2/3 innings, so he's trying to get back on track. We'll see what happens there. That's brought to you by Meineke. Brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts.
Going to bring Bryson Stott to the plate. Bryson, who had the 3-run home run in the 9th inning yesterday to break the 8-8 tie. He takes, and it's in for a strike. They play Vivas, the third baseman, in on the grass against him. Outfield shaded the other way. In most of the field in shadow, there's sunshine in the deepest parts of the outfield. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And the batter's eye is also illuminated. Stott swings through that one.
It's already challenging hard today. It was yesterday, you and I, what were we talking about? How the Phillies were hanging on to the challenges late.
0-2. Swung on, fouled away. Well, I think maybe Bohm challenging there. You see the kind of first inning that an umpire has. Adam Beck got challenged 3 times in the first. Everybody's starting to think, well, this guy doesn't know the strike zone. So now anything that they disagree with, they're going to start challenging. And
you challenge, so I'm going to
challenge. 0-2. And that's a little bit high. He keeps being wrong, so he must be wrong.
I had a long talk with Garrett Stubbs a couple weeks ago about, do you know which umpires that you want to challenge on and some that you don't? Like, do you think about that? And he said, no, not really.
Next pitch, swing and a miss. Sweeper got him. Stopped down on strikes.
Yeah, he said no. He goes, he's got a lot more experience than a lot of the other catchers, of course, down at AAA. Did it all last year, but he said you really get a feel for the pitcher on where the zone is the first couple of calls, and then you just have to, you gotta know when to do it. He goes, but I don't really do any scouting on the umpires. And I said, well, you should.
Here's JT Realmuto. 1-0 Nationals in the second, and the pitch. Palmquist delivers a strike. The fact that they're on the verge of getting 2 full innings from Palmquist, I would imagine he's been efficient. Why not send him back out for another inning if you're the Nationals? A little bit of a worn down bullpen. 0-1. A little bit high. 1-1 the count.
It's kind of what they did last time with Miles Michaelis, who will be coming in, but they allowed the opener to go an extra inning so that Michaelis could basically pitch to the end of the game.
The pitch, and it's upstairs. Well, JT, big hit last night in the 8th inning. 3-run double. Put the Phillies in front, albeit briefly. 2-1. It's up and away. 3-1.
I heard earlier you introduced Marsh as a hero of the game. How many heroes can you have in a game after, like, last night? Just one?
There were a lot. No, I said one of the heroes. The pitch. And that is outside. A lot of heroes.
You could have more than one hero.
Yes. Yeah. And not all heroes wear capes either. Some of them just wear
They
baseball.
all wore helmets last
Yeah.
night.
Here is Gabriel Rincones Jr. as JT draws a 2-out walk. And Palmquist delivers to Rincones, who swings and fouls one off. Now, Rincones, who doesn't see too many lefties, and they left him in the lineup today, obviously. Miles Michaelis is going to be the bulk reliever, but Palmquist gets all the way to this spot in the order. He's going to go further because Michaelis isn't even warned. 0-1 the count, the pitch. And that's taken, and it's a called strike. Palmquist 7 games for AAA Rochester. Had a 3.27 ERA with 6 strikeouts. The 147 opponent's batting average is a swing and a tapper that goes foul up the third base line.
Wrote down, whenever we do these games, I write down the percentages on what their pitches are. This was the first time, these are off of last year, because he really hasn't been up here this year, that he's got 4 pitches, and all of them end in 0.5 percentage. 52.5, 31.5, 12.5, and 3.5. It's never happened before in the history of baseball.
0-2 the count. And a pitch. Swung on, line foul down the left field line. Palmquist, by the way, did pitch a couple of times for Rochester against the Iron Pigs earlier this month. Did not face Rincones. The pitch is down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. JT, not a big lead over there at first. The pitch swung on, grounded to second. And down to get it on a knee is Nunez. He'll gobble it up and throw to first, and that will do it for the Phillies.
Bruh.
earning more playing time for the Nats. Last night, a big home run off of Orion Kirkering in the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies had a 1-run lead. The Nats got a walk and a hit batsman. And then Bibas tried to get a bunt down first pitch. Didn't. Fouled it off. First pitch, he swings and hits one high in the air, deep right center field. Rincones is backing out of room, and Bibas
again?
is deep again. And Aaron Nola gives up his second solo shot in the second inning. And here tonight, it's 2-0 Washington.
Jesus Christ, this dude. This is now the second time that Jordy Vivas has hit a home run.
His windup. He kicks in the air and holds the leg in the air, and then
Jesus Christ, man. This dude. I wish he was not in the lineup for the Nationals.
Yes.
Movies by genre for 4.
Body swapping / coming of age. Anna Coleman is in the band Pink Slip, and her therapist mom writes about senescence in retrograde. Adam.
What's Freaky Friday?
Yes.
Reptilian renderings for 8.
On the cover of Terry Pratchett's first Discworld book, a tuin, one of these reptiles, balances the world on its back. Wayne.
What is a turtle?
Yes.
Historical hodgepodge for 4.
In 1500, explorer Pedro Cabral landed on the coast of this country and claimed it for Portugal. Adam.
What's Brazil?
Correct.
Reptilian for 4.
Andy Warhol drew this Indonesian reptile for his Vanishing Animals series. In 2021, it was classified as endangered. Adam.
What's a Komodo dragon?
That's right.
And last clue.
The plural of corps is corps. Devil dog is slang for a member of this corps. And at its Virginia Museum, you can visit the Devil Dog Diner.
Adam. What's the Marine Corps?
You are correct. 23,000 for you. Maria, alas, you won't be with us for Final Jeopardy, but thanks for joining us today. Adam and Wayne, take heed. This is your category for final. Opera characters. We'll find out if they're opera fans after the break.
It's me, Ricky. You grew up with me. I am using Fatty 15. Get.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm bloated. Damn. I guess I'm not losing weight. What the hell was that? Jeez, I feel like I've not lost weight, like, at all. This is ridiculous. This is, like, ridiculous. Yeah, like, this is just ridiculous. I feel like I've not lost weight at all. Hoagie Fest. It's like as if I'm pregnant, which I'm not. It's like I'm bloated. It's like I'm bloated. What the frick? Hit fresh.
And then there were two, as Alex used to say. Today's deciding clue is in the category opera characters, and it is this. Her aria, Un bel dì vedremo, says, one fine day we will see a strand of smoke over the far horizon, and then the ship appears. 30 seconds. Good luck.
Wait, do I put my phone on the charger? Oh, it's Shoot I Kill. Damn.
Wayne Kowalinsky finished with an impressive 12,200, and in final wrote down at the last minute it looked like Aida, and it is not Aida, Wayne. The wager, everything, every penny. That drops him down to zero. Adam Remsen with $23,000. Was he correct? He wrote down, who is Cho-Cho-san? That's right. Waiting for Pinkerton's return in Madama Butterfly. So you will add 14-1 today, making you a 9-game champion.
He's still won regardless.
Today.
Even when he got it wrong.
Congratulations. That's starting to run into money. We'll see you tomorrow back here on Jeopardy.
Yay. That's it. Well, I think it's time we let the DOGs in the house. Alright. Bob! Hey, get on my back. Bob-alicious. 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 Stuff for the damn pimple. I got stuff for the pimple. My damn. What's on my damn? It's my goddamn. Nico, come here. I missed. And I missed again. No. Oh my God! Yeah, man. I can't even listen to the Phillies again. Like every time, like I feel like the Nationals always take the lead, man. You alright, Bob? we go. I love Shrek, even though it did come out when I was born. forgot what it was called. I'm in love. I'm a believer. I could leave her if I tried. Are you kidding this? I got her ring, and then I saw her face. I'm a believer. I could leave her if I tried. Then I saw her face. I'm a believer, not a dress. I'm down in my mind. No, I'm a believer. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a dress. I'm down in my mind. Oh dear. Come on. What the hell? What the hell? More than anything. I am more than anything. Fuck the earth is not in there. Can't tell me song and sing. I'm my friend. Sing, play. Me. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? The fact that I listened to this song about a week after it came out, or no, like it was a week after the album came out of Young Thug. Because the song is that good. I mean, it's really good. Guess Phillies are not going to score again. That means I am going to have to wait until they start scoring again. Jesus Christ. Weezy out of here. This doesn't even have 1 million views. That's really disappointing. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of funny because that song came out in 2021. So that means that I listened to the song a week after it came out. Because now, mind you, the first time I listened to the song called "Hate the Game" by Young Thug, I think it was the day of prom, or no, I'm sorry, it was the day of the homecoming dance. It was a Saturday, I think. It was a Saturday, if my memory serves me correctly. It was a, it, or no, I think it was a. Yeah, it was the homecoming dance. Yeah, it was a Saturday. Yeah, it was a Saturday. And that was the first time I listened to the song. Because, yeah, but I didn't have Apple Music. Or, well, I did, but I had to sign in. So I had SoundCloud, which I actually still have it to this day. I actually made delete SoundCloud off my phone because I don't want it anymore. Well, I do go on there on like an occasion, but not very often though. That's because we got I Apple Music now because Apple Music doesn't have any ads on like SoundCloud does. And speaking of SoundCloud is really annoying to use anyway. SoundCloud is really annoying to use anyway because of the ads. But in order not to get the ads, you have to pay for it. You have to pay for it like every month, I think, and that is what I don't want to do. I don't want to pay SoundCloud Pro for a month, which I mean like per month, which I don't know how much that is. Probably at least like $5 or like $10 a month, which I don't want to do that. I don't want to pay you like $5 or $10 a month, just for not ads on SoundCloud because we have Apple Music. Apple Music does not have any ads at all whatsoever. It never will have ads. Apple Music is probably the only music app that doesn't have ads. Or unless if there's others that I will not mention, like freaking like Spotify or maybe like Amazon Music or whatever the frick. I don't know. But I don't care. But yeah, I'm not listening to the Phillies because apparently they're not scoring. Or unless they are, but not really enough runs. Like, I feel like that this national team that we're facing, they always get the early runs. Because now here's another thing. I hope that they don't have the same scenario as yesterday when they blew 2 leads. Not one, but 2 leads. that they had yesterday, or well, in this case, last night. But I would be happy if the Mets lose again. Oh yeah, definitely. If the Mets lose again, I'm gonna laugh, bro. Just saying. If the Mets lose again, I'm gonna laugh, bro. You know what? If the Mets lose again, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh if the Mets lose again. Cause here's the thing, guys. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. The Mets are doing so poorly, and it's not even funny. It's like not even funny at all. Oh my god.
continues to be red hot. And it's a 2. Fly ball.
Well, it looks like we're finally scoring.
And he smokes one back through the middle of base hit. Rincones with his first hit of the night. And it brings home place and stop. The Phillies have taken the lead.
Oh, he did? Finally.
Of ABS, you're like, oh, if only he hadn't used that challenge.
Yeah.
Right? Just swallow your pride. You were wrong. Don't challenge it. The umpire was right. Go back, take the 3-2 pitch the other way for a base hit.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy game.
Again, like I said, it's really easy from up here.
It'll be Brandon Marsh. A couple of hits today, a couple of singles. First pitch swinging, he fouls it straight back. Devos, the third baseman again. He's in on the cut. Again against Brandon Marsh. Abrams, the shortstop, way up the middle there at second base.
And why would that be? Why
Well,
would
they
you have
think
him on the cut?
they think he's gonna bunt. Some teams have done that against Brandon Marsh. The pitch bounces.
Do they watch the Phillies? Because I've seen them every day, and I really don't see many bunt attempts.
Yes, but there's another reason, and that is sometimes they feel like if they do that, that it might mess with a hitter if they play him in. I think it's ridiculous. We have not seen Brandon bunt, and right now the way he's swinging, if he does bunt, I think that he's doing you a favor. We're on first is Trey. 1-1 count. He doesn't go. The pitch is hit hard. There's a base hit out to right field, right at Wood. Brandon Marsh right now is continuing his hot hitting. 3 singles today, all of them on the barrel.
I'm sorry, anybody scouting the Phillies who has seen Brandon Marsh, in particular against right-handed pitchers, in particular against righties with 5+ ERAs, there is no chance in any universe he's bunting.
Okay, first of all, 2 things. 1, Simon Matthews is going to come out, the pitching coach. And 2, will you be quiet? Don't tell anybody. The entire infield now is going to come in and listen to what the pitching coach has to say. As Michaelis has entered this game, and since he's been in, he's given up a double, a single, those were last inning, and 2 singles this inning.
Yeah, he's faced 8 hitters, and 4 of them had hits. He was not helped out by his defense. Nassim Nunez's error certainly didn't help.
Top of the 5th inning is 3-2. Phil's on top. 2 runners on now for Bryce Harper. There is 1 out. Turner's on second. Brandon Marsh on first. Michaelis is going to work out of the stretch. He checks the runner. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. Michaelis is a sinker, 4-seam, slider. Those he throws all over 20%. A curveball changeup at the top of that. The 0-1. Fouled off by Hart. Big swing. I know I've seen some other teams that have come in on Brandon Marsh at third, but I've asked myself the same question, Scott, is why?
Well, I mean, again, maybe he has, but in recent memory, he's not bunting. This guy is smoking hot, hitting for power.
The 0-2 pitch runs inside for a ball. Counts 1-2 now on Harper. Infield-wise, the right side, second base, first base straight up. Shortstop Abrams is right behind second base, and he's messing around with Trey, trying to keep him there. Michaelis comes set right at the belt. Harper ready, the pitch, fouled off. Catcher Mike Millis can't hold on to it.
Harper's got a couple of home runs against Michaelis in his career, one of them in the postseason in that series in St. Louis. Michaelis pitching for the Cardinals, Game 2. Harper gave the Phillies the 1-0 lead in the Soto home run.
1-2, 1 out, 2 runners on. Michaelis the pitch. Inside, that's a ball. You go back to yesterday's game, Brandon Marsh now is 5 for his last 5.
Area bunt attempt in there.
Not even a square. Pitch to Harper. Ball's popped up. It's going to get out of play. Counts 2-2.
Harper's kind of just hanging in there on fastballs right now. He's a little bit late on it. And Michaelis hangs a breaking ball.
Oh,
Ball could go a long way.
well, like you said, he's been known to give up a home run. This would be a great spot to do that. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. I think he foul tipped it, but Millis was able to hang on to it on a fastball away. Hey, let's take 10 seconds here when we have a moment for stations to identify themselves. You're listening to the Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
Two outs. Alec Bohm now is the hitter with 2 runners on. First pitch that he sees, he's going to take it up high for a ball. Alec, of course, last at bat, got on an error from the second baseman, but he also fouled the ball off the instep of his lead foot. So he's been limping around a little bit. They've checked on him. He does not want to come out of the game. Michaelis working out of the stretch. He checks Stray. And the pitch, fouled straight back. We're in the top of the 5th inning here. 6 hits for the Phils. Washington has 2. Phils are up 3-2.
2.
They were down until the 4th, and then they put up a 3 spot. Counts 1-1 on Alec. Pitch. It's a fastball on the outside corner for a strike.
Well, Michaelis, I think, recognized that he was beating Harper with those fastballs. He stayed with it. And he's thrown a couple of good ones here to Bohm. See if he stays right there with it as well.
1-2 pitch. Check swing. They checked in on the first base umpire. He didn't go. Count evens at 2-2. Well, Michaelis has been in the league a long time. I believe this is his 11th year. And when he came over here to the Nationals to pitch, this is a young staff, and they asked him to do a lot of different things, and he said no problem. He was looking for something to kind of revitalize his career a little bit. The last couple of years, St. Louis had all kind of problems. And he's been very open to their suggestions, and it has worked, believe it or not, to this point. One of those was an opener in front of him. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball towards second base, right at Nunez. He cleans that up, throws out Alec Bohm, who shut it down about halfway down. Not happy as he slams the helmet down, upset with himself. As a couple runners get on, but they can't get across the plate as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. The Phils are up 3-2.
You give me you wanted to get a pack of more dumb pizza. You could have ate all the pizza you wanted.
Nunez, though, has been one of the best hitters on this team. 15 for 28.
Damn.
Has 6 stolen bases, 7 runs scored over his last 9 games. Nola, the delivery, misses away. Count runs 2-1. On deck is James Wood. Nola asks for a new ball. The one thing that Nasim Nunez doesn't have is a home run. Out of all the guys in this lineup with all that power, he's the one guy searching for his first. 2-1 pitch, and he takes it for a strike, high strike.
One thing he does have is a glove with the words, "Yeah, you ugly,"
Come
on it.
What'd you call me? Does he really?
Yeah, apparently.
2-2 pitch. Ground ball rolls over it down first baseline, foul.
And it was written by his little brother.
Oh.
And he says it keeps him humble. Little brother says, "Yeah, you ugly."
You ugly. I don't want you to write anything on my bag or anything. But
You've already got your initials on it.
I do. 2-2 count. Nola's pitch. This ball's hit high in the air towards center field. Crawford on the run toward right center, and he makes the catch on the run.
Yay.
To get the speedy Nunez and a leadoff hitter. A big out right there for Aaron Nola. First out of the inning.
Yeah, Nola not very good at holding runners, obviously. He's not super quick to the plate at all times. He does mix in the slide step, but to keep Nunez off the bases, a guy with his kind of speed, already 31 steals, that would have been an easy walk to second for him at some point if he's able to get on to lead off.
So now with 1 out, at the bottom of the fifth, he has to deal with James Wood, the leadoff hitter. First pitch taking for a strike. James Wood flew out the first, struck out in the third. He's going to get the pull treatment in the infield. Straight turn away up the middle. Sosa's off the line. And the 0-1, check swing. They check down to third base umpire. He didn't go.
Got 4 fighter jets flying in formation now.
No, they were setting something up here for a big celebration over here at the mall.
I don't know, America 250 maybe?
Yeah. And I think part of that is an air show of some sort. 1-1 count, swing, fouls it straight back. Oh yeah, they are flying way out beyond in front of us. There's 4 of them now. Some sort of a formation. Very cool, yeah. They didn't seem as loud as the other one earlier.
Well, he didn't buzz the tower here. He didn't buzz the press box like the last guy.
The 1-2 pitch runs away. Well, I put in a text, said, "Hey, can you guys, slow it down a little bit, keep it away from here." 2-2. 1 out. James Wood, the hitter. Nola rocks and he fires. This ball's hit towards center field in the air, but at Justin Crawford. And it's had to take 2 strikes, put that in his back pocket. That's 2 outs.
Yeah, you hate to say this. There's still a lot of games left in the season series between the Phillies and the Nationals, but James Wood, he's got 4 hits in 26 at-bats against the Phillies, and he has struck out 11 times against the Phillies. So they've done a nice job of handling James Wood, and that's obviously pretty important in terms of beating the Nats.
Luis Garcia, the hitter. And first pitch taking for a ball. Got a home run in the first, walked in the third. But yeah, James Wood, 20 home runs, 13 stolen bases on the year. And he's the only one, I think, in baseball with 20 home runs and at least 10 stolen bases. The 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball misses low. Are you a fan of air shows and the kind of stuff we were talking about, like in Baltimore? Or is it like, whatever?
I mean, it's cool to a point, but
2-0 pitch. Misses off the plate.
I don't get a lot of summer days to watch air shows.
Well, you can't have an air show in the winter?
Well, I don't know, do they?
By the way, the look that I just got
from Philadelphia.
The pitch here, the 3-0 pitch misses, and that's down and in for a ball, and he walks it.
Wow, 4
Second
pitches.
walk now from Garcia.
It kind of looks like Nola wants nothing to do with him after that first inning homer. And he does have really good numbers off Aaron. So Aaron probably pitching him somewhat carefully. But this is about the time where the Phillies get a little antsy when Nola's on the mound. 4+ innings, 5 innings. They might get something going in the bullpen. In fact, I think they just told JT to go on out and have a chat.
Yeah, I think that Tim Meza, I think that has popped up in the bullpen for the Phils. And out comes Caleb Cotham.
I think they have to be cognizant of the fact that if Abrams were to come to the plate here with two runners on, that they might be willing to go to Meza. Certainly if Lyle got to the plate with runners on. And I mean, Abrams has held his own against lefties. Lyle, not so much. Now, they could go to a righty off the bench. That's certainly a possibility, but...
Well, Caleb Cotham, he had something to say. It was quick visit. And he is going to stay in there now. Bottom of the 5th, it's 3-2 Phils. Aaron Nola has 2 outs here, but he did walk Garcia for the second time today. Only the second walk of the day, both of them to Garcia. Alec Bohm will hold him on. Was 18 the hitter. And the first pitch, that's away, that's a ball. Sosa all the way in on the cut. Straight up in the outfield.
Well, Aaron, he would like to pitch deeper in games. This is a moment where he needs to lock in and show he can do that.
Checks the runner, picks. It's kind of a show-me pickoff. It's back, no problem.
I mean, he's had some traffic on the bases, but really, it's 2 solo homers is the damage. He hit a guy, which never happens. He gives up a bloop double.
The pitch, check swing right down to the ground, foul.
So I think sometimes when you look at the card, you say to yourself, well, he had some traffic on the bases, but he's done a decent job here against a really high-scoring team.
I mean, you think about the month here in June, he has no decision in his game, but the team is 3-1 because he keeps the team in the game. That's what he does. 1-1. Off speed for a strike. Good pitch. 1-2 count. Well, he hasn't. His last 8 games, I think it's been once he's pitched through the 5th. See what he does here. 1-2 count. Runner on first. 2 outs. Wrong look. The pitch. Fouled straight back. Pretty good cut there by Tena.
Yeah, last time he went full 6 innings was May 26th against San Diego.
Yeah.
And that was his last victory. 4-3 win over the Padres.
The pitch here by Nola. Ground ball right out in front of the plate, but it spins foul. Do it again. I still have faith in Aaron Nola. The work ethic, what he does in the bullpen. You just have to get past the fact that the hits he gives up are sometimes big hits. In other words, a home run. It's not like a single. He gives up the 1-run shot here and there. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Runner on first. He checks the runner. The runner goes. The pitch, swing and a miss on a curveball inside. It almost hit Tena, but he went after it anyway. Nice job by Aaron Nola. Get out of the 5th inning. Only 1 runner gets on, but Aaron Nola cruising a little bit, finding a rhythm. How about that? Let's head to the top of the 6th. It'll be Scott Fransky back with play-by-play. Phils.
Yay. I know. Hey, Nico. Rib up. Really? Really, antenna? Hi, Nico. You okay? $19.9. Where's Nico? I take 2. I take 2. Wrong logo, but well, actually,
For ball 1. It was Stott's double that got the Phillies on the board in the 4th inning against Michaelis. His 40th run batted in on the season. There's the 1-0 pitch, and it's down low. So now you've got Schwarber in the lead, and then a grouping behind him. Harper with 44, Bohm with 41, and Stott with 40 runs batted in. 2-0 count. The pitch. And that is a called strike. Aaron Nola, 5 innings, 86 pitches, 2 runs allowed. The Phillies are getting Kyle Backus loose in the bullpen. The pitch. Breaking ball. That's in for a strike. Which you wouldn't normally see unless the starter was coming out.
What are you doing, Nico?
Two balls, 2 strikes. And a pitch. Swinging a foul out of play left side.
Well, let me ask you then. So, remember we were just talking last half with Aaron Nola, how he's only gone into the 6th once in the last 8 starts. Is that Aaron, or is that some lack of maybe confidence into the 6th from the staff?
Maybe a little of both.
Both.
2-2. Swung on, hit in the air, left center, but Cruz coming in. He is there, and he'll make the catch for the first down.
Really?
And I'm not trying to...
Really?
I'm not,
Oh. Hey, look, it's not Cheeto.
And it could be as simple as the Phillies don't want Nola facing Abrams a 3rd time. The 0-1. And that's a strike as well at the knees. And it's no balls, 2 strikes. Phillies out of ABS challenges. They've out-hit the Nationals 6-3. This is a...
We're out of ABS challenges already? Bro, that's ridiculous.
Runs in 5 innings and only 3 hits. Here's the 0-2. And it's down and away.
What about the Nationals? Do they have 1 ABS challenge left?
That would be 4 of the last 6. Nola has allowed 2 earned runs. And his starters a swing and a high fly ball. Playable in center for Cruz. To his right again. He's under it and waiting. Makes a one-handed catch.
See it here first, Scott, July 12th. On All-Star Sundays, summer starts with 2 of baseball's most electric games, the All-Star Futures Game and MLBX All-Star 3-on-3. Get ready for an explosive day of action. Visit allstargame.com for tickets.
Here's Gabriel Rincones, who drove in the go-ahead run for the Phillies. Back in that 4th inning, takes the first pitch way up high and wide. And it's 1-0. Now his 3rd hit in the series.
Oh, really?
As he is 3 for 7. Here's the 1-0. He takes the breaking ball.
So
that's in there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You stink.
Another original ABC ring. That's that generic theme.
Our Cade Cavalli, right-hander again, set to go for the Nats. 2 balls and a strike, the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Well, no doubt, the more at-bats that he gets, the more stadiums that he sees. Remember, this look the stadium, all of that is just brand new for rookies. That's one of the things that's tough for rookies to learn and get through. They'll get more comfortable.
2-2 pitch. Swung on, hit in the air to left. Over towards the line goes Lyle. Still going over. He'll get there and make the catch near the...
We need to score more than 3 runs, bro.
You stinker.
Wrong theme? Or, I don't know.
You stinker.
Oh, a different person. Nico.
Lesson number 3.
So I have gone back.
You stinker.
Escape to the Jersey Cape. Cape make. Shopping is eclectic and fun again with foods. It's authentically charming. Escape to the Jersey Cape. Escape to thejerseycape.com. 100.7 WZXL.
Pete Crow Armstrong is tearing it up the month of June. In 18 games, he's 32 for 74. That's a .432 batting average, 10 home runs, 17 RBIs. His OPS is 1.434. Citizens, the official bank of
Pete
the
Crow Armstrong.
C.J. Abrams leading off, and he does so against Kyle Backus, whose first pitch is in for a called strike. Phillies turn the ballgame over to the bullpen after 5 solid innings from Aaron Nola.
Two thousand.
The 1-0. And Lyle slaps one over the head of Sosa. It's into left field for a base hit. Lyle, big turn at first. Good job by Brandon Marsh to get in quickly, fire it back in. That'll bring up Dylan Cruz. You got Cruz here, then the left hand hitting Jorbit Vivas. Double play depth up the middle. Cruz a speedy runner. And a throw over to first by Backus. Lyle is back. The stretch by the lefty. And a pitch. Down and away. Sinker. Cruz tonight, fly to right, struck out in his 2 at-bats against Aaron Nola. The 1-0. Ground ball the other way. Ball backhands it first, shuffles his feet, fires to Turner for one. That's all they're going to get.
That's
Cruz
fine.
runs too well, but the Phillies get a nice play from Bohm there to get the lead runner out at second base.
All right.
Everything is just backwards. He's going from third to first, and people are like, yeah.
I'm still here, guys.
As they pull the lefty Bibas back, get him out of the game.
Thank God.
Phillies will go to Jonathan Bolden. He's already gotten Meade once in this series. Another pitching change.
Thank God they're going to get him out of there. Jesus Christ. Yay! That looks in New Jersey, New York. That's WJLP. WJLP in Middletown Township. That's up North Jersey.
And moves backfire as the Nationals take a 4-3 lead on a two-run pinch hit homer by the former Phillies farmhand. 4-3 Washington.
Excuse me?
Sure, Bolin was not trying to put that pitch there, not even close. Slider, that's what the Philly guys were hitting out yesterday, was hanging slider, and that was the same one. That's the 9th home run for him since May 22nd.
Wow, so that means that Nola is not going to get the win again. Jesus Christ. That is another blown save. That is another blown save. Given by the Phillies pitcher. Or no. Phillies bullpen pitcher. The Nationals think they slick. But now mind you, this is a 4-game set. This is not a 3-game set. This is a 4. Mind you that, Nationals fans. This is a 4-game set, not a 3.
And a swing and a foul back.
I think they should have stayed with Kalabakis. He didn't even pitch for that long.
Curtis Meade, he came out right away attacking him with fastballs. 1-2. And a swing and a foul ball back, so they tried a different tack today. Instead, starting with a slider, which is the finishing pitch he used yesterday. But he hangs the initial pitch. And
I think I need to go to the bathroom again. Ouch.
Come out wherever you want. Yeah. You come out eventually. And I'll be waiting for you. Yeah, please, give me a call.
Oh. Oh, I got a spray in there. Good grief.
What are you talking about? I'm not working tomorrow. I'm off.
Well, you got your Father's Day gift. I don't know. Ugh. Hey, Nico. Yeah, no, incorrect. Yeah, no, incorrect. RTO 9. Holy. Double pitched. Bad plaster.
Good ideas and
WSA. There you go. Okay, that is way too bright. That is way too bright. Especially for an original IRA. This is not the freaking modern era of freaking TV now. I'm surprised no one wants to talk about the brightness of the damn logo.
This week, but
Yeah, that is way too bright. Yeah, no. Let's do Warner Brothers Pictures instead. High tone. Time Warner Entertainment Company. I'm supposed to have it in the 90s. That's Time Warner Company. That goes being a goof. Wait, that's actually more recent logo though. If it's a Time Warner Company byline, that's from like the mid 2000s, not 1994, or unless it was plastered over. That's that's not. I mean, well, that's kind of understandable. There's no. Well, of course, all logos are plastered over nowadays. It's lame. It's lame. It is very lame now. Yes. Mm. Time with a company. I'm surprised they still show this to this day. Not surprising. 2018. This is not 2018. This is actually, well, I mean, well, because I'm pretty sure in 2018, I'm pretty sure the byline was changed to a Warner Media company. And now what is known as a Warner Brothers Discovery Company. Which I don't know why they decided to change it to that byline, which I don't know why they did. Hmm. Huh? Huh? Wait, why is there? Wait. Why is there no blood? Oh, I see why there's. Oh, I see why there's no blood. Maybe it's because it's a different game, or unless it's like a PlayStation version. I think I see why. Hey, Nico. Bob. Bob. Nico. Hi, Bob. What you doing? Hi, Bob. You okay? You okay? Oh, I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, Nico. My knee just literally hit. My knee just literally hit the damn.
I heard you got paid. Let me see it.
You get out of here. What is your question, Mickey Mouse?
What time do we got?
We think
You're getting in my swamp!
Damn.
Good idea, Bernie. He said, was that Chuck on the phone? Oh, shit.
Not my job. My job closes at 11. But they open at 6 o'clock in the morning. Well, you know some people work at 5 o'clock in the morning. Because I think my job only open for like... Yeah, because I did it 17 hours. You can't go anywhere, Squidward. Squidward. He's having a meltdown. Rip Squidward. Get out, Squidward. You. Not. Boo.
Saturday night, west winds plus 10 knots, becoming variable. Breeze 2 to 4 feet. Sunday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 4 feet. Sunday night, east to northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Monday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Monday night, east to northeast winds 5 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Hazardous weather information. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook for southeast Maryland, northeast North Carolina, central Virginia, central Virginia, eastern Virginia, north central Virginia, south central Virginia, and southeast.
Tonight.
Today and tonight. No hazardous weather is expected at this time.
Thursday and Tuesday.
Now the extended outlook for the period Thursday through Tuesday. No hazardous
Done
weather
again.
is expected at this time.
At the 9 p.m.
The 9 p.m. area weather observations. At Salisbury, clear.
Clear.
Temperature 71, wind 60, relative humidity 60.
I think it was it.
Wind calm. 0.04 inches of light.
3.05.
And Wallops Island, clear.
Clear.
Temperature 72,
Take 2.
wind 58, relative humidity 61%.
I think it was it.
Wind west, 5 miles an
4 miles an
hour.
hour.
Pressure 30.04 inches and steady.
Yep.
Across the rest of Elmira and west of the bay, Georgetown, clear and 72.
Say 2.
Ocean City, clear and 67.
6 8.
Mackinac, clear and 65.
6 5.
Baltimore, partly cloudy and 75.
Say 5. Damn.
Washington, D.C., partly cloudy and 78.
Say 8. Damn.
Contos and River, clear and 73.
Say 3.
Elsewhere across the Mid-Atlantic, Richmond, partly cloudy and 72.
Say 2.
Portland, clear and 75.
Say 5.
Wilmington, clear and 75.
Say 5 again.
Philadelphia, partly cloudy and 81.
8. Damn.
The key weather method. Waves to southeast winds.
Johnson ready? 3-2. Swinging a ground ball to short. Backhand, Turner. Plants, fires. You got it. That's what he heard you. That's what he did. It's interesting when I watched Seth Johnson this year. starter. Yep. Now pitching exclusively in relief. 2 gone. Here's Phillies. And he swings and lines one to left. Marsh is right there. He'll make the catch. There's a clean inning for Johnson in the 8th. 1, 2, 3 inning. We're going to the 9th. Last chance time for the Phillies. Will there be more magic in D.C.? Nationals 4, Phillies 3.
Oh my God, we're still down by a run. Well, I mean, look. We're only down by a run. Just one. Listen, we're only down by a run. So like, if we get a runner on base, that means the time run will be on base, and then which means the go ahead runs on the plate. That's all we need. All we need is the time run and the go ahead run to come to the plate. That's all we need. Oh, hopefully there's more magic. Like, we're only down by a run. But again, the Nationals blew another lead again. They blew a 2-0 lead that they had heading into the 4th. What is going on? What the hell? Come on, this is our chance to take the lead back. Because like, if we can take the lead, then that means that we would actually be leading the series. Because it is a 4-game set rather than the 3.
It's a cold strike. I did see Don Mattingly come over to Edmundo Sosa, put an arm on his shoulder, say something to him. Sosa with the bat in his hand, the helmet on, kind of backed away there. I'm not sure, can't see him from here now. 1-1. And it's down low. We've been looking down in the dugout. They've been checking on the cameras each inning, but haven't seen whether or not he's mulling around. Maybe he's in the cage still. It's right behind the dugout. The 2-1. Swinging the ground ball left side. Meade gloves it on 2 hops. And the throw over to first is in time.
Bruh.
There's one away.
That's not what we want. That's not how we should have started that. We need to get, like, at least a hit or a home run. At least a hit or a home run would work. Oh my God.
In front of Kyle Schwarber. Rinconis drove in a run back in the 4th. The pitch he takes, it's outside. Off speed, it's 2 balls, no strikes. There is some chance that these two have faced one another in AAA the last couple of years. Don't know that for sure. 2-0. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Okay. ball, and that is in there for a
Oh my
called
God,
strike.
another strike.
Backdoor slider, and Rincones has to battle now at 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh my God. I mean, just imagine. Now that we're final out again, that means we get some runs.
Letters, the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a foul, pulls it on the ground, first base side.
I would imagine. Men. Warning, it's dirty. Huh?
4-3 Nats here in the ninth.
What was it, 2009 again? 2009, yeah.
2 balls, 2 strikes on Rincones. Ribalta, tall righty. He's
Ribalta,
ready.
who?
He kicks the pitch.
Who he?
Fouled off again.
I will presume this is a Thanksgiving episode, judging by it. No. I mean, listen. Watch this with 2 outs, nobody on, get a runner on base, and then hit the home run again.
Field slightly the other way. Infield plays to pull. Ribalta's 2-2 again, and he fouls it off again.
Good. Just keep fouling. So that's what we need to do. Just keep fouling. That's what we need. Should I put my fan on 4?
Looking slider. And Rincones down on strikes. For out number 2.
Whoa. And now last chance. Last chance for the Phillies again. No. Down to their last out.
It's a pepper.
The hell was that?
0 for 3 lifetime against him. First pinch hit appearance for Kyle Schwarber since May of 2024. He has one career pinch hit homer.
What was that?
Was in the starting lineup yesterday until about 10 minutes before the game. We got word that Schwarber was a scratch with lower back tightness.
Come on,
Said it
Schwarber.
improved as the day went on yesterday. They didn't use him in the game last night, but they'll use him here in the 9th inning tonight. Down to their last out again are the Phillies. And Ribalta comes set. First pitch to Schwarber. It's high, ball 1.
Come on, Schwarbs. Please save
Kyle
us.
Schwarber, the Major League home run leader. He's got 29 on the season.
Yeah, I think he's still leading.
1-0. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Slider, it's 1-1.
Just not quite sure he'll see really anything in the heart of the plate.
Outfitters very, very deep here against Schwarber. Infield plays to pull. And Ribalta, the 1-1. Schwarber takes it, and it's a strike call.
Wow.
It's 1-2. Well, the Phillies with 5 innings out of Nola today. The game turned in the 6th against the bullpen. 2-run pinch hit homer by Curtis Mead turned the game around. Can Kyle Schwarber do the same? With a pinch hit blast of his own. He's down to his final strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ribalta's pitch bounces in front of the plate. 2-2. Schwarber, of course, draws a lot of walks. Should he reach, I would guess Garrett Stubbs ready to run. And it would be Crawford at the plate. They have a left-hander ready and would likely go to Lovelady.
Who he?
4-3 Nats.
Who he?
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 9th inning. Orlando Ribalta kicks the pitch. Swinging a smash foul. First base side on the ground.
That was close. Oh God, I'm just gonna turn it off because I think we're gonna lose this one. Well, I mean, again, you should have not allowed that 2-run home run. Well, again, we were only down by a run. So I mean, I'm like, if we lose the game by a run, I'm not gonna complain. But I do believe. But I do believe this loss is gonna go to Kyle Back, or no, I think it was either Kyle Backers or Jonathan Bolin. Either Jonathan Bolin or Kyle Backers that's gonna get the loss. I don't know who.
It's not registered. This is not going to register. That's how far off. You only get, you only get 2 inches for the challenge.
Wow.
So the count, 3 balls.
Oh, I'm sorry. Another 3-2. Well, you know what? Is that a morning curve production? Yeah, that's actually a rare logo for that season. Damn. I just changed it apparently.
Wing. Knew off the bat that was foul. Revolta again the 3-2. Swinging a little dribbler. Foul up the third baseline.
Damn, another foul. Damn, Schwarber is doing everything he can to save himself, and us too. I don't know what I'm gonna just go ahead and I don't even know what I'm gonna do anymore. Well, listen, I think this game could have been won. You know, I think. Wait. You know what I forgot to check? My clothes. I just realized that. I just forgot to check my clothes. I just realized that. Oh my god. I forgot.
There's going to be a pinch runner. Trey Turner's going to come up. There's your hero.
So it all worked out, huh?
Yep.
So walk.
Crawford is stepping in the box, but Blake Butera now calls time. He's going to go get the lefty, and we'll see if the Phillies counter with Derek Hill to pinch hit for Crawford. They very well might do. Butera out to the hill, and he will take the baseball from Revolta. And the Nats will dig a little deeper into this bullpen. Not over yet.
Nope.
Not quite yet. Pitching change for 3 minutes. Back in a moment on the Phillies radio net.
Oh, thank God Schwarber got a walk. Thank God Schwarber got a walk. Oh, thank God he got a walk. Listen. Down to our final strike again. This is like yesterday's game. But let's see. Let's see. I want to see if the Braves are losing right now. Are they losing right now? Are they? They're losing again. They're losing again. Bro, they're losing, bro. If they get swept by the Padres, I'm gonna laugh. Nah, bro. Hey, is Mr. Pimple? Oh, it's on 3. Bro. If the Braves get swept by the Padres, I'm going to laugh. Which means that if the Braves lose, I think they will be the last team to get swept. Because as of right now, I think they have not swept this. I think they have not been swept yet still. The Braves. But here's the thing. You know what? Even if we lose this game, if the Braves lose, that's actually still good for us, though. That actually is still good for us. Because if you think about it, that will still bring up, being, 5.5 games. And here's another good thing. They don't play tomorrow either. The Braves. They don't play tomorrow either. So that is a game advantage for us. So I'm saying, if we win tomorrow's match, which I think that's likely because, with Christopher Sanchez on the mound, if we win tomorrow, that means that we're going to be only just 5 games behind the Braves. Nico. You want to go Bubbies? Wait, my cup should be aight. I might just do this one. Let's do this one. We'll do this one. We need to move, right? Well, guys, the Phillies did win, surprisingly enough.
And he's spraying it with some power, too. So he's hitting balls to left, balls to right, balls to the gap. And so I think when he starts doing that, it's really good. Now he's driving the ball. He's seeing still a lot of pitches, but yeah, he's just been really good. And defensively right now, when it comes, he's one of the best. In fact, I think in his short career, he's got the all-time best fielding percentage.
Yeah,
believe it or not.
I think he's the best defensive second baseman in the National League.
Nice.
I do.
Yeah.
You know, Nico Horner gets a lot of credit, and he's really, really darn good in Chicago as well. But I think Bryson Stott is right there, and offensively, he's having a better year too. Bryson Stott might be playing himself. He would hit a sac fly to center field, made the game 2-2, but the Phils still not done working against Michaelis, and it's Gabriel Raconis Jr., the next batter.
2 outs. Michaelis' first pitch. This is a rocket up the middle. That's a base hit. And that will score Stott from third. And how about that? Raconis Jr., a couple hits yesterday, another big hit right there. And the Phils, 3 runs this inning, jump on top 3-2. It's nice to see him kind of settle in.
Yeah.
He's playing some back-to-back games, had the 2 hits yesterday. It'll settle him down. When I say settle him down, I should just say settle him in. I think that's a better word for it. I think his swings look better. He's going to get some more chances while he's here, and you want to take advantage of that. I had my old coach, George Calder, who was my AAA guy, and I was hitting 230 out of AAA. But he said to me, he goes, when you go up there, just...
Well, you know what? Let's be fair. I actually do want to hear that call, though. Go ahead. I do want to hear that go ahead home run that Derek Hill had. That's actually the first time that wait, was this the first time that we had a pinch hit home run in like a couple of years? Maybe.
There with a couple of hits. His average is going to be in the mid-200s very quickly. So, yeah, it was good to see another RBI for him. So that made it 3-2 Phillies. Phillies had the lead. Aaron Nola got through the 5 innings, and the Phils would hand it off to the bullpen. First out of the bullpen was Kyle Backus, who's just back from injury. He'd get the first batter, C.J. Abrams, to fly out to right. He would allow a base hit to Lyle, and then a fielder's choice erases Lyle at second, but Dylan Cruz over there at first with 2 outs. And then the Phils decide to go to Jonathan Boland, who's been really good out of the bullpen for the Phillies. So the right-hander comes in to face Jorbit Vivas, and here's how that played out.
There's a swing and a high drive, deep left field on its way, and 1 pitch, and Meade turns it around. It's a 2-run home run off of Jonathan Boland. And the bullpen moves backfire.
Guys, I am gonna tell you guys right now, I really do not like that guy.
A clean inning like a Kirkering likes to do, or things like that. It just was a really bad pitch.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you just felt for him. He was not trying to throw the slider up. It's very similar to last night. The closer for the Nationals was not trying to throw the slider up. You still have to make your pitches, and Meade right now might be one of the hottest players in baseball.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
so
he's been smoking hot. So
yeah, you just have to start to rely on your teammates. He gave it up. You just like, okay, guys, help me out. And that's what they did.
Well, luckily for the Phillies, it would stay right there, and they would trail all the way into the 9th inning, because that's where they like to be. As they head into the top of the 9th inning, they were down 1 at that point, and it was Revolta in for the Nationals to try and finish it out. JT Realmuto would ground out. Gabriel Raconis Jr. would strike out, so 2 quick outs again, right where they want to be. And then Don Mattingly tabs Kyle Schwarber to come in as a pinch hitter. We were not sure if he was available. available before the game. The Phillies weren't sure if he was available, but in this situation, they decide to go with Kyle Schwarber, and he has a terrific at-bat where he eventually works a walk. So he heads down to first. They bring in Lovelady now to switch things up, and the Phillies counter with Derek Hill.
Let's see how I
And
missed.
that's where we stood. So Schwarber down to his final strike, and then he works the walk. Then Derek Hill comes in,
Let's
and
hear
he
it.
was down to his final strike.
Let's hear it.
And here's how it played out.
Let's hear it.
Pitch, swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone, and they did it again. It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4.
I don't know, man. Can they live on that? Because that's awesome.
We can.
Wow. What a call. What a call that was by, yo, man, what a call. What a call. What a great call. That's what I missed. But I heard Tom McCarthy, but he wasn't sure if it was gone. He wasn't sure if it was gone, but Scott Fresky knew it was gone. That's why I did this. Oh my goodness. Because I saw the I saw the story of the Phillies updates account. I was like, oh my god, I said to myself, he struck out, didn't he? To end the game. But it turned out I was wrong. I was wrong. He actually hit a home run. Excuse me. So that means that we're only 5 games behind the Braves for now. And if the Braves lose again, because if the Braves lose, it'll be down to 4.5. Braves gotta watch out. They gotta watch out. Listen, we are slowly heating up. Wow, so the Cardinals are losing. So that means that we're above the Cardinals now, but I think that's the issue, though. I don't think we would have moved up. Because if you think about it, we haven't played the Cardinals yet. We haven't played them yet. No, we haven't. Or yes, we have. We're in 4th place. For the first wildcard spot. That was a game. Look at that. Phillies win again. They win again. That means the Cardinals are going to lose. Or the Braves losing. Yep, they're losing. The Braves are losing. What about the Marlins? Oh, actually, the Marlins already played. I'm sorry. The Mets lost again. Wait, so that means that they have one more. Wait, so does that mean that? Wait, so that means that they lost. They lost the series to the Cubs. Yeah, that's great. So that means they lost the series to the Cubs. And they have us after this. That means the Mets are going to be on a losing streak. Yep. They're going to be on a losing streak. Yep. The Mets are garbage now. How do you feel, Mets fans? How do you feel, Mets fans? Nico! What are you doing, Nico? What are you doing? 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 What are you doing?
I forgot my mask.
Hi. My God, why does it keep kicking me out? Human Torch's having a lot of problems. What, Chris? Thank you. You ready to go? You okay? Come here, bub. Hey, why look at my butt?
pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone! And they did it again! It's Derek Hill with a 2-run pinch hit homer over the high wall and right. Deja vu in D.C. The Phillies take the lead in the ninth. It's 5-4. Hill, the pitch. Swing and a fly ball deep, right center field. Wood back to the track and the wall. It's gone.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do me. No. Where's Nico? Where's Nico? There we go. 9 years. 9 years of dance magic? Damn, 9 years already? Not surprised. Not surprised. Oh, Jesus Christ. So guys, ready?
Fall crash advisory in effect from Thursday afternoon through late Thursday night. Tonight, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Thursday, south winds 10 to 15 knots. South 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots late. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Thursday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots.
3 feet.
Waves 4 feet.
Damn.
Friday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots. South 5 to 10 knots in the afternoon. Gusts up to 20 knots.
2 feet.
Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers. Friday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Saturday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Saturday night, west winds 5 knots. Waves less than 1 foot. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. East waves 1 foot.
I think it changed.
Monday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming south after
Yep,
midnight.
it changed.
Waves 1 foot or less. Building to 1 to 2 feet. Winds and waves
It changed.
visibility lower in and near thunderstorms.
They changed.
Marine forecast. Tank yourself in inland waters of
So let's try again.
Island. Fall crash advisory in effect from Thursday afternoon through late Thursday night. Tonight, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Gusts up to 20 knots in the afternoon. Waves 1 foot. Thursday night, south winds 15 to 20 knots with gusts to 25 knots.
3 feet.
Waves 2 feet.
Oh.
Friday, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts to 20 knots. Waves 1 to 2 feet. A chance of showers. Friday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Saturday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Saturday night, east winds 5 knots. Waves less than 1 foot. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Becoming east after midnight.
Yep, it changed. East.
Waves 1 foot. Monday, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Winds and waves higher and visibility lower in and near thunderstorms. Marine forecast. Coastal waters from Fenwick Island, Delaware, reaching about 20 nautical miles overnight. Southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet. Wave detail. Southeast 2 feet in 7 seconds and northeast 1 foot in 4 seconds. Thursday, south winds 5 to 10 knots with gusts up to 15 knots, increasing to 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots late. Seas around 2 feet. Wave detail. Southeast 2 feet in 7 seconds and northeast 1 foot in 4 seconds. Thursday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail. South 2 feet in 5 seconds and east 1 foot in 8 seconds. Friday, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail. South 2 feet in 5 seconds and east 1 foot in 9 seconds. Friday night, south winds 10 to 15 knots with gusts up to 20 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail. South 3 feet in 5 seconds and southeast 1 foot in 10 seconds. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms. Saturday, southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Gusts up to 15 knots in the morning. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Wave detail. South 3 feet in 5 seconds and southeast 1 foot in 10 seconds. Showers likely mainly in the morning.
Sounds likely.
Saturday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. In the northeast after midnight. Seas 2 to 3 feet. A chance of showers and thunderstorms. Sunday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet. Sunday night, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 2 to 3 feet.
Again.
Monday, east winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 4 feet. Monday night, southeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas around 2 feet. Winds and seas higher and near thunderstorms.
That's fun.
The current time is 10:56 p.m. Eastern Daylight
Oh,
Time.
gosh.
The
June 24th.
June 24th, 2026. Today's high temperature was 83 degrees and the low 61 degrees. No precipitation fell today, which leaves the monthly total at 2.60 inches. The total precipitation for the year still stands at 13.26 inches. The record high for tomorrow is 100, which occurred in 2025. The record low is 51, which occurred in 1979. Sunset tonight at 8:30 p.m. Sunrise tomorrow is at 5:40 a.m. Offshore waters forecast fall from the canyon to Cape Charles Light to 100 nautical miles. Tonight, south to southwest winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Thursday, variable winds less than 5 knots, becoming south. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Thursday night, south winds 5 to 10 knots, becoming south to southwest 10 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday, south to southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
None.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Friday night, south to southwest winds 10 to 15 knots.
None.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday, southwest winds 10 to 15 knots, becoming west 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Saturday night, west winds less than 10 knots, becoming north to northeast.
North and east.
Seas 3 to
Oh, that's
4
rare.
feet. Sunday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. Sunday night, east to northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Monday, northeast winds 10 to 15 knots.
Not again.
Seas 3 to 4 feet. Monday night, east to northeast winds 5 to 15 knots. Seas 3 to 4 feet. This is the Hills National Day night. Thursday, the temperature was 65 degrees, the dew point 58 degrees, and the relative humidity 78%.
6'5".
The wind was calm.
Calm.
The pressure was 30.03 inches and rising. Elsewhere across New Jersey and India, it was clear with a temperature of 70 and around Wood, 65 and 50. Windswood was all very clear. Temperature 68, 60.
60.
Relative humidity 75%. Wind calm, especially 50.06 inches and rising. And Wallop Island, clear.
Clear.
Temperature 71,
Say what?
2.57.
Zeb.
Relative humidity 61%.
See what I'm saying?
Wind west, 6
Oh,
miles
this
per
was
hour. Pressure 30.06 inches and rising.
Yeah.
Across the rest of Delmarva and west of the lake, Georgetown, clear, and 70.
70.
Ocean City, clear, and 64.
6'4". Ooh.
Tacoma, clear, and
6'2".
62.
Hello.
Baltimore, partly cloudy, and 69.
What?
Washington, D.C., partly cloudy, and 77.
Say 7.
Hudson River, clear, and 68.
68.
Elsewhere across the mid-Atlantic, Richmond, partly cloudy, and 70.
70.
Norfolk, clear, and 70.
Say 3.
Wilmington, clear, and 70.
Say 3 again.
Philadelphia, partly cloudy, and 77.
Say 7.
The key weather mess. swing and a fly ball. Deep right center field. One.
Nothing was stuck at 60, really? Maybe. I think this might help. Maybe this might help. Like what? Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here because the Phillies got done playing. So I will see you guys tomorrow for stream Thursday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. But yeah, what another night by the Phillies again. So have a great rest of y'all Wednesday night. Yeah, there's always peace down. Talk about that.